Huh?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tariq from the Hanover Park. Game number 2, American T20. Game number 8, American T20. A game between Barrington Crescent Cricket Club, Hoffman State Rangers. Jaman has a coin to flip it, and let's see. He said tail and is ahead. Jaman, you got the toss?
Yeah, we'll bat first.
Is there any reason? Like, is it pretty windy?
It's windy and it's sunny, so I'm pretty sure ball will travel. You never know with evening time. If there is a dew factor comes in, then it will be very handy for us.
Okay, thank you. Good luck for you. What do you say about if you win the toss? What would you do?
Yeah, I'll be batting first. It's windy and trying to take the advantage, but it's fine. I'm okay with that. Like batting second.
Good luck for you.
Thank you.
Have fun. In about 10 minutes, the game will start.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our American T20 trophy match here from beautiful Hanover Park, Illinois. My name is Shaz Latif, and I'll be your host for this evening for this wonderful match that we've got coming your way between the Hoffman Rangers and the Barrington Crescent. The Hoffman Rangers won the toss and have elected to bat. They're led by their captain, Ehsan Ahmed, along with I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a little quick mix-up here. We've got Jamin Patel, who's leading the Hoffman Rangers. We've got Fahad Babar, Moin Babar, Jay Desai, Josh Patel, Sikandar, Ronak Sharma, Daksh Patel, Manav Braham, and Daniel Rashid. The Barrington Crescent players for this evening's matchup against the Hoffman Rangers: Ahmadullah Adil, Barrington Crescent with Ehsan Ahmed, captain, Calvin Savage, Deepchand Panaka, Faraz Ayub, Kushal Ganji, Ramiz Raja Jr., Saad Ali, Syed Charith, Shiv Shani, Talha Mohsin, and Tejas Vissel. So stay tuned. We've got a wonderful match for you here, coming from beautiful Hanover Park, Illinois. And we'll be right back after a few words from our sponsors.
Italian Express is proud to offer you a fresh variety of delicious menu items that are sure to satisfy any craving. Visit us at our new location or go to ItalianExpressHalal.com to enjoy our iconic Chicago-style pizza, gyros, burgers, and more. Use online code CRICKET5 to get $5 off your next order.
Gokul System Solutions provides complete POS solutions. With over 1,200 clients nationwide, Gokul System provides an easy-to-use software. We also offer various credit card services with the best rates ever. Our system serves liquor stores, gas stations, supermarkets, and many more retail industries. Our app feature also allows you to check your business from anywhere at any time on the go. 24/7 tech support agents are ready to help whenever needed.
Were you or your loved ones were hospitalized due to any product liability concern, cancer, hernia repair, birth injuries, or knee, ankle, and hip replacement surgeries? Medical Claim Center is working nationwide to help people who qualify file a potential cash settlement claim with low risk and high return policy. Call now or visit our website to fill free qualification web form on www.medicalclaimcenter.com. Act now. Time is limited. Your decisions today will define your tomorrow.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get prepared for the first ball here. It's going to be Fahad Babar. It's going to be Fahad Babar facing the first ball here. Is it Fahad or is that Jay over there? It seems like it's going to be Jay, actually. So Jay Desai and Fahad Babar will come out to open for the Hoffman Rangers, and it's going to be an attack led by Calvin Savage on behalf of the Barrington Crescent. As we prepare for our first delivery here, I remind you to come on out to beautiful Hanover Park if you're in the area. We have a very great match here tonight. As the weather keeps warming up in Chicago, the runs are going to keep getting higher, especially with this T20 format. It's going to be a great night of action here. So come on down. We'd love to have you here. Come enjoy some beautiful cricket as we get prepared for our first delivery. And it is a dead ball. Calvin looking to get his steps proper, and there's a massive wind going across the field right now. And here's the first ball, and that will be given a wide. So the first ball a wide may take the bowler and bowlers in general a few minutes here to get acquainted with the strong winds that are being swept across the field. Next ball punched over to square leg region by Jay, taken for a quick single, and a great throw by the fielder right on the money, and the Hoffman Rangers are off and running. Fahad Babar first, and right away gets off and takes a quick single over towards the point region. Seems like Calvin's got some good pace to it as the two batsmen meet at middle of the crease, middle of the pitch, excuse me, to see if what they want to do and how they want to attack in this power play. In the T20 format, of course, it's very necessary to get off to a quick and strong start. So next ball here by Calvin, a very good ball, goes for a dot. Third delivery here and a slash, but to no avail, and that's given a dot ball. It's a very good line and length there by Calvin. As Jay Desai tries to settle in. And this one, he just sits it towards the center, and fortunately for him, it's a safe ball there, and they run back for a quick two. So very nicely done by Jay. Hits it right over the bowler's head, right in between long on and long off. Of course, at this point in time, Barrington Crescent has chosen not to have any of those fielders in the deep. We can only have a maximum of two, as now they do bring a long on in place. And a deep square leg in play as well. Next ball, a very nice delivery here by Calvin. Jay in a little bit of two different states of mind there. Didn't know if he wanted to attack or just defend that one. In the end, he just chooses to defend. And that completes the over. So at the end of one, it is the Hoffman Rangers at 5 with a loss of none. As the field changes and the bowlers and batsmen get ready for the second over to get started here, it looks like it's going to be Sai Charith who's going to continue this bowling attack here for Barrington Crescent. Sai, a very well-known bowler in the area as well. And he's got some zip to his delivery. It looks like it's going to be Fahad who is on strike. Fahad is very well known as everybody is aware his hitting prowess. He's played some international cricket as well. A very good, humble young man. And a deadly, deadly hitter, to say the least. Very nice shot into the covers there by Fahad, but fortunately for Barrington Crescent, directly to a fielder. So Sai Charith starts off his night with a dot ball. So if you've ever been here at the Hanover Park field, here comes to the next ball, and ball really rose up there on Fahad. Luckily for him, no nick, as the wicketkeeper makes no errors there and snatches that ball out of the air. So if you've ever been here at the Hanover Park field, the wind is blowing pretty much right across the field. So no matter which way you're bowling from, it's definitely going to have an effect with that swing. And as I say that, Fahad lifts it, takes it right over towards the long on region. And a quick double here for Fahad. And if you're hearing some wind in the background, ladies and gentlemen, that's how windy it is. Yes, it's a very pleasant evening with the wind, thankfully. It's the next ball. And another quick single and a possible run out, but no. Very good attempt there by Sai. Unfortunately, not a direct hit, but nonetheless, great fielding attempt. As you see how hotly contested this match is going to be. It's not just the weather that's hot, but it is going to be a very close match here today. I have a feeling these two teams are very, very aggressive in between the stumps, and the fielding has been on point as we've seen throughout this tournament. It's going to be a very, very nice match here as Fahad settles in to face Sai. Another swing, I believe this was Jay with another swing and a miss. So Sai coming up onto his last delivery. So far so good, which is always a good sign when you can help use the power play and try to get some early wickets, or at least not concede any runs here. Next ball, and another quick single on towards the leg region. So that completes the over. That brings the Hoffman Rangers to a total of 9 with a loss of none with 2 overs completed. So Calvin gets ready here to start his second over. First ball to Jay, and it takes it right over. And a slight misfield there. Should have been caught there. but nonetheless, it results in a single. And this is what you want in a T20. You don't want to have any dead balls, which is a good sign. The Rangers continue just to do single, double. As I say that, and that is an out. Fahad goes for it, but unfortunately for him, he nicks it and it goes straight to the slips. And Fahad Babar's innings come to a very disappointing end. And Calvin Savage, proving to his last name, taking that savage wicket of Fahad Babar. Wonderful start here. Wonderful, wonderful start here for Barrington Crescent. They get a very key wicket here. As Fahad, who's very known to, when he settles in, to go for big, big numbers. But Calvin Savage takes Fahad Babar's wicket, and that's the first wicket down here for the Hoffman Rangers. See Fahad Babar being caught by Ramiz out there in the slips. He bobbled there for a quick second, but nonetheless, quick recovery. And made sure he grasped onto the ball before he hit the ground. So, very well done. As we see that for the Hoffman Rangers, it's going to be Dax Patel who comes in next. I understand, but I just want to know. Okay. Dax comes in and immediately gets off to a dot ball delivery. It's going to be very crucial for Dax to stay here and can you build some innings here with Jay. Jay, who's a very good bat. Maybe a good partnership between the two. And a very nice slash there right over into the point. Goes towards backwards point there. And there it is. 2 quick runs. Well, these guys are very quick between the wickets. Very nice to see between Jay and Dax. That's where that physical conditioning comes in. Because you can't afford to lose any runs. You can't afford to leave any runs on the board to chance. And then another attempted shot there, but to no avail. Leads to a dot ball. So Calvin doing a really good job trying to limit the damage here. Calvin, a very lanky bowler, has a very high release point. And there it is again, and there's a smacked into the covers. And is there a possible chance for a boundary? Close, just not there just yet. And Dax Patel ensuring that he's off to a rocking start here as that completes the over here. That brings the Hoffman Rangers to a total of 14 with a loss of 1 and 3 overs complete. Again, I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, if you hear the wind in the background. It is just that windy here. As side comes in, and right off the bat, it goes right into the covers once again. But again, these runners are very, very quick between the wickets to take quick a double. It's very nice to see some active running, which is what we're used to seeing in all T20 formats, such as the IPL, PSL, Big Bash League. Very key on making sure those runs are taken. And it's another dead ball. With the wind conditions being the way they are, sometimes a strong gust comes through as a bowler is taking his run up. The next ball, almost a very slow delivery, deliberate delivery, gone into the extra covers region. And another 2 runs. Looking to build that formidable partnership to lay a great foundation down for the fireworks that I'm sure are to come here later on. Next ball goes right over the wicketkeeper and off to the boundary and onto the road. So first boundary. Wouldn't say it's a nice piece of hitting, but nonetheless, sometimes it's always better to be lucky than good, in my opinion. As you see, Jay Desai getting the first boundary of the evening, one of many I'm sure that are to come. It's an attempted shot there and right in between square leg. Slight miscommunication there, but you had a square leg and you also had a slightly deep square leg, if you will, somewhere between backward square leg and deep square leg, but it falls right between them both. As Jay takes another single.
What about it?
And great fielding there in point. But the fielder takes a quick tumble as he tries to fire that ball back in, but nonetheless, no damage. It's held to a dot ball. Next delivery and another swing, cross bat swing there from Dax. Does not connect, leads to a dot ball. Keeper doing a great job ensuring nothing gets past him. And Sai bringing a little bit of pace there as well. So a good deception there. He had threw in the slower ball in the beginning of this over, so ensuring he's keeping the batters on their toes. And another very nice delivery goes right over the stumps. And that completes the over. It is the Hoffman Rangers at 24 for a loss of 1 with 4 overs completed. Coming into bowl for the Barrington Crescent is going to be Deepchand. Also known as the alternate version of Jasprit Bumrah. If you've ever seen him bowl, he's got a very similar action. Takes those baby steps and that crank of an arm. So Deepchand comes in with some very good pace. As Jay Desai gets ready to face Deepchand. There's those baby steps I was talking about. And that acceleration, and slapped away. Absolutely slapped away towards the mid-wicket region. And 2 quick runs here for Jay. That was a very nice sound coming off of Jay Desai's bat. Didn't look like Jay was deceived by any means there. And Jay, who's a captain in his own right on multiple other teams, definitely has the capabilities, and he's shown it time and time again, to be able to not only lead a team as a captain, but even just as a regular player, have the ability to build and create innings for any team that he plays on. So this is a very good matchup between the two. The next ball, a very good ball there. Jay slightly late on the recognition of where that line was. Leads to a dot ball. Doesn't even attempt the shot, which may have been his best interest, as if he would have maybe touched that and could have been a possible inside edge. We welcome all of you watching us online. So next delivery, and there's an appeal, and the umpire is not interested. Seems like it just grazed Jay's body there, maybe the thigh pad. As our cameraman is signaling for a official review. We've got that coming, it's in the works, just not here yet. As Deepchand continues his over. And Jay comes out slightly, tries to give it a big heave, but misses it, and there's that deception from Deepchand. Where he varies his pace. And that was a slightly slower ball. Love to hear from everybody out there. Hope you're enjoying this beautiful evening in the midst of a very nice heat wave that we've got going on in Chicago. So as we all know, as the heat gets hotter, the runs get higher here in T20. As the ground tries to dry up, it gets really quick. Next delivery, and it's smacked, and it hits right over us, and it actually hits us here at the table. What a cracking shot there by Jay. Jay, I'm sorry. Out there to know, myself and our camera team here, we didn't move. We did not move. We took it like men, and we stood here, or we sat here in one way or another. But a beautiful shot there by Jay leads to a 6. His second boundary of the evening. And a little miscommunication there, seems like, from between Jay and Dax. There's a possible run towards the mid-wicket region, but they say no. And that completes the over for the Rangers. So it comes down to 32 runs for the Hoffman Rangers for a loss of 1 with 5 overs complete. As Sai continues his over, it's going to be Dax, who's been kind of watching from the other end as Jay does quite a bit of damage. See what Dax has in store for the Rangers. And a very nice ball here by Sai. Leads to a dot ball. Maybe Dax not seeing it too well just yet. More of a horizontal swing there. But it seems like Sai's trying to really have a slight bounce on that pitch. Ball rising a little bit higher than usual from what it seems like, and this again could be due to the drying of the pitch and the drying of the ground. Right, as it hardens, the ball tends to rise higher. So something the players and batsmen to be aware of. And there's a shot, and that's a 4 out towards the third man region. Don't think that's where he was intending to go. The boundary. So there's Dax's first boundary of the evening. It's really nice to see Jay and Dax kind of coming together here. Lay down a good foundation for the Hoffman Rangers, as this will be the last over in the power play. And there's no wind assistance needed on that shot there, as that was a rocket off of his bat. And just as I say that, Barrington Crescent do change their field and take a third man in play. And a slight charge down the pitch, but again, Dax does not connect. Leads to a dot ball, so a good comeback here by Sai after giving up a boundary. As we've got some instructions coming the batter's way from the dugout. Another great delivery by Sai, and there's nobody's out there, so very nicely played. Taking advantage of that power play does Dax. Just punches it over to the starting to become a little bit expensive here, but these are very high quality hitters, high quality bowlers, and of course, if you miss it slightly, it's gonna go far, far, far. As Dax is showing you that you don't need to absolutely crush it, just get it timed right. Next delivery, this one I believe goes off of his helmet. I think bat, then helmet, and then into the fine leg region. Hopefully the batsman's okay. It seems like he is. Just looks like he needs to readjust, make sure nothing is loose in the noggin. Maybe his family will beg to differ. But safety is, of course, of utmost importance here at the American T20 Trophy, as we've seen some great players like Phil Hughes, who unfortunately was cut short due to a attempted ramp shot there. It seems like a direct hit and an appeal, but no, the umpire's not interested. Very risky shot there by Jay. But unfortunately couldn't tell which way it was going to be, but it seems like that was a leg by. And it actually is a free hit. It's given a no ball and a free hit. And we've got Dax on strike. Since the batsman did change, it's going to be going to be a ability. It's the Barrington Crescent will have the ability to change their field if they need to. Seems like they are. They're going to take a long on in play. And Dax just grounds it. I think he was actually looking in towards that region as well. But unfortunately for him, he does not get the middle of the bat. Just barely gets it from the bottom. And the ball dies out towards the mid-on region. So that completes 6 overs here for Barrington Crescent. It's the the Hoffman Rangers at 44 for a loss of 1. We're hoping you enjoy this beautiful camera action brought to you here by our nice camera team, some talented individuals. As Studio 7 is the proud partner here of American T20 Trophy, bringing you the beautiful coverage as we've got a long off and a long on in play. See Tejas Vessel here coming towards me. Tejas, how you doing there, buddy? He's doing pretty good. I hear from him. So as Deepchand continues his, there's the baby steps, Boomerang-esque, and there he goes. And a very nice shot as hits. Oh my! What a shot! For all the well-wishers who recommended that I move my car back. As Dax absolutely demolished that ball. And whoever has a silver Honda Accord here, you just saved yourself about $250 windshield, ladies and gentlemen. It's probably for a used one too. But that was absolutely smoked from the middle of the bat. Next ball and a shot. Oh, very nice effort. Gets right off of the hands of the covers. But a very, very nice attempted catch there. And coming off the bats of the Rangers now, as Dax is really scoring up that ball really well off of his English willow. Sure, it's a very nice grade 1 English willow from the sounds of it. Next shot, and I think Jay slightly came out of his form. You see his hand coming off, his bottom hand coming off the bat. Almost a baseball-esque swing. It's turning out to be a very pleasant evening here. The lights are on here in Hanover Park as the sun starts to set. As we hit the twilight hour, the lights will take more and more effect by the minute. Next delivery and another attempted shot, but to no avail. So nice variation here by Deepchand. Looking forward to see how Tejas bowls here tonight. A young man who's made his name here in the Chicagoland area. I'm sure he's got high aspirations to be part of Team USA one day. And Jay absolutely smashes that once more. Takes about 2 steps down. Square. It's on a fly directly onto the road. Walnut Road getting bombarded with these boundaries here. So if you're here in Hanover Park and driving down Walnut Road, ladies and gentlemen, be careful. Jay Desai and Dax Patel, both of them are looking to go maximums here during this over. So the Rangers really opening up, providing some early fireworks here. As the power play has come to an end, even then, these guys are looking to go all out. So very nice hitting by the Rangers. This is what T20 is all about. Those loud noises coming off those English willow. And the adjustments by the bowler to play that cat and mouse game between the batsman and the bowler. Next delivery, takes it off to the offside, and he just punches it right into the on region, but for a quick single, and that completes the over. So it's the Rangers at 58 for a loss of 1 with 7 overs complete. It looks like for the Crescent, it's going to be Tejas who's going to be coming in. So we just we're having some fun there with Tejas says he was here towards the commentator's pavilion, if you will, asking him when he's going to bowl, and apparently it turns out it's going to be the very next over. So get to see this young man, see what he's got in store as he faces Jay, and immediately goes into the gully region. And a quick single here for Jay. Tejas does not waste any time. He gets the ball and he goes. The joys of being young. No rest necessary. He doesn't really give the bowler, or excuse me, give the batsman really much time as his first second delivery, and a very nice ball. That's missed by Dax. A requirement, as safety is of course number one. Next delivery. Is it a possible opportunity? No. Goes out towards the extra cover region. And another single. So Tejas becoming very economical, as he's known to be. Only conceding 2 runs so far. And a very nice delivery. A very quick running here between Jay and Dax, as Jay just guided that ball towards the slips. The Crescent really eager out in the field. See very good intent there from their fielders. And a lofted delivery. That was full toss. I don't think that's what he was trying to do. I think he was just trying to loft that, but he just misses it, and it turns into a full toss, which Dax promptly takes care of and puts it into the boundary for a 4. That ball was asked. It was just sitting there asking to be hit, and Dax obliges and says absolutely, and on its way it went. Another full toss. It's in a very nice variation here from Tejas, but on that one leads to a dot ball, and that completes the over. So it is the Rangers at 65 for a loss of 1 with 8 overs complete. It's very nice to see. This is what the cricket's all about. You see Calvin Savage providing some knowledge there to Tejas. So we're seeing those full tosses, but I think those may be slightly affected by the wind. As Calvin comes back, looks to break this partnership up. Shortens his run up there slightly, and immediately leads to a dot ball. So that's what we like to see. If you notice, if you're watching, ladies and gentlemen, you saw Calvin talking to Tejas. Some great sportsmanship, some great camaraderie there. I always say the bowlers tend to stick together when they are good and when they get beat around as well. So another variation, and there's a possible attempt here, and it is caught. The slight variation, Calvin decides he's not going to take the longer run up, pays absolute dividends as Jay departs as it goes towards the deep mid-wicket region, and the fielder makes absolutely no mistake as Deep Chand makes the catch. So great opportunity here for the Crescent to continue trying to take some additional wickets, but that slight change in the run-up for Calvin, where he went a little bit shorter on his run-up, varied his arm actions just ever so slightly, and he gets the wicket of Jay Desai. And no mistake whatsoever. So that does break up the partnership between Dax and Jay Desai. It's going to be Ronak Sharma who comes in. See if we can spot Ronak here as he's getting some quick adjustments here with the umpire. It'll be easy to tell where Ronak is with that bright red helmet. It's Calvin looking to pick up another wicket here. He's been very fruitful for the Crescent, having taken both wickets. See if Calvin goes back to his full-on sprint or if he still shortens it up a little bit. And a very nice attempted slash there, but Point is ready for it. leads to a dot ball. Coming in as a new batsman in T20, you definitely want to get off the mark as quickly as you can. Don't have the luxury that you have in a ODI to try to get yourself set in with too many balls, but nonetheless, you want to take your time, get yourself set, especially when you're facing an attack bowler. And he just guides that directly into the slips, and a direct hit may have had a slight chance, but good backup there. Throw it, throw it, throw it. There's Dax again towards the mid-wicket region, and again another wicket here for Calvin Savage. Wow, that's his third wicket of the evening, second wicket of the over. And Dax, oh Dax, what were you doing? You hit it against the wind. And Deepchand again, almost an identical replay of the Jay Desai wicket into the deep mid-wicket. But at the end was able to just put his big old paws out there and make that wicket catching grab. So Dak's innings come to an end. Him and Jay had a really nice partnership going, but both of them are gone in this 2-wicket over for Calvin. And he still has one ball left. Can he possibly make it a 3-wicket over? That would be a spectacular evening for any bowler, let alone in a T20 match. It's going to be Jaimin Patel, the captain for the Rangers, coming out. As Calvin and Tejas have a conversation. Very nice to see again. See some of that knowledge being passed on from the elder statesman, if you will, to the young up-and-coming stars of Crescent. It's going to be Jaimin Patel on strike. Oh, how badly, ladies and gentlemen, do you think Calvin wants this wicket to make it a 3-wicket over? It's a dream scenario for any bowler here. Conceding only 1 run, 2 dots, 2 wickets. Can he do it? Jaimin Patel does a very, very smart and cheeky single, if you will. He just puts it over into the legs, fine leg area, and takes a quick single. But a great over nonetheless for Calvin Savage. He takes 2 wickets in that over, brings his total to 3. It's the Rangers at 67 for a loss of 3 with 9 overs complete. So Tejas continues with a great over from Calvin. Tejas is going to look to follow that up as we see some changes being made here by Crescent. They're taking a deep square leg. So they had a deep mid-wicket. They got a deep mid-wicket, a steep square leg, a long up. Oh, and another possible opportunity just out of the reach of the covers. Oh. just out of the reach of the fielder. Maybe that fielder was maybe about 2 inches taller. Maybe a possible opportunity there, but very close nonetheless. It's a full toss. I think that was completely affected by the wind, and that is a no ball.
Oh, that wasn't a no ball.
That is given a no ball here. Way above waist height. And that, ladies and gentlemen, tells you exactly how strong the wind is right now. Wrench is moving very, very ferociously. The next ball. And on a free hit, Ronak just takes a quick single. So still got some runs on the board here. Crick Clubs catches up. And the next ball is taking a very nice single. More of a textbook shot. Ronak looks for a double, but Jamin says no thank you. So you've got a boundary with a no ball, and then the free hit, a single, and another single. So Tejas, again, becoming a little bit expensive here. Don't think it's really too much a fault of his lack of execution, but I do think the elements are definitely having an impact there. That's his line and length that he's looking for. See slight frustration here with Tejas. We got two newer batsmen. Got Ronak at 6 runs and Jamin Patel at 2. And nice hit here by Ronak. Goes towards long on. Calvin out there just gathers it up and throws it back. So the wind has died down slightly compared to before, but it does come in rather briskly when it does, and almost a stumping attempt there. And that completes Tejas' over, and it brings the Rangers to a total of 76 for a loss of 3 with 10 overs complete. As we start to see Crescent going deep into their bag of tricks, their deep roster that they have, you see Talha Mohsin coming on. Talha, who's known for his pace and has the ability to bring that ball straight up towards the batter's chest. And as I say that, the first ball he goes, I don't think he went full force there, but leads to a quick single. Temperatures starting to cool down, which is always a good sign here. The lights are taking effect, and also the shadows creeping across the field. So it'll be a little tricky here for the fielders out there. See that ball coming in and out, and another ball goes into A lot of communication, a lot of yes, no, no, yes between Jamin and Ronak. Next ball, that's going to be a wide. You see Tala grabbing his back a little bit. Hopefully he's healthy, he's okay, but seen a couple of times, even after his first ball, I saw him grab his lower back slightly. Next ball, and as an appeal, but might be too high. It seemed like it went off of the thigh pad, perhaps. Leads to a dot ball. So Ronak and Jamin have a quick conversation. Sitala with those bright neon orange, neon yellow shoes. So you know it's him when he's running between the wickets or when he's bowling. And another ball goes towards the mid-wicket region. As Deep John just underhands that back. Doesn't want to use his shoulders if he's not bowling, it seems like. Probably a good call. So as the shadows start creeping and taking more and more effect here, the batter's still in the sunlight. See the bowler coming in, he's in the shadows. So for the batsman, it's a little bit more of a intended focus, right? Trying to catch that ball coming out of the bowler's hand from the shadows and into the sunlight where he's standing. As you see Ronak just play that directly towards square leg, and you see Mohsin, Dala Mohsin just running after that ball. And even for the fielders, it's got to be a little tricky. You've got the deep point in the sun. You've got all the rest of the deep fielders in the shadows currently. So for point, he's looking directly into the sun, deep point. As I say that, the ball heads over to the point region, and that is a dot ball. So Dala Mohsin with a great over, only conceding 4 runs. It's the Rangers at 80 with a loss of 3 with 11 overs complete. Yeah. So you see some of the premier batsmen around in the Chicagoland area here in the American T20 trophy. Tejas comes back. Very nicely played here by Ronak. Takes a quick single. And you see the vast number of English willows being used here by the batsmen, especially for the Chicago conditions. Got all the major brands out here. You've got SF that you see Ronak using. It seems like that's a Batman Chicago bat that's being used by Jamin Patel. And, oh! A very laissez-faire shot there by Jamin. Almost cost him his wicket there. Had Tejas just got a little bit more up in the air, but nonetheless, a safe hit. Take a quick single. But in T20, it's very, very important to have those very high quality bats. And the next ball here, and that goes into the point. Goes towards the deep point at this point in time. And a quick throw back, and ooh, probably closer than Ronak would have liked. You see the high quality fielding on display here by Crescent. No opportunities lost for catches, which is always a good sign. In T20, you can't afford to give the opponent any extra chances to score any additional runs. So this over for Tejas, so far, one of his better ones. And as I say that, and that ball is supremely timed, and that has gone a long, long way into the long on region. As we see, that's not the replay. That one was beautiful. We're trying to get you that replay, ladies and gentlemen. But that was very well timed by Ronak. I think I spoke one ball too soon about Tejas over being not as damaging on that one. But a very good ball. He comes back. Oh! And there's... got away from him. And alertly, Jamin Patel was trying to scream for a run, but Ronak says, no thank you. So it looks like he was looking to hit, and hit long. Yes, he is. That intent is there. You could tell he's got this timed right. And again, with a massive maximum coming off the... that man's bat. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is an expensive over for Tejas. You see his disappointment. Keep your head up, young man. May just not be your night tonight, but I'm sure he'll make an impact one way or another. That completes over number 12. It's the Rangers at 96 for a loss of 3. Dalamosin comes back. Takes a dot ball. Ronak has really accelerated his scoring, as Jamin's still looking to get off of the 4 that he's at currently, having played 10 balls already. I think Ronak just wants to take strike. Next ball from Talha. It goes off to the long on region, and Ronak says no. I think this is very decisive decision making here by Ronak. Seeing the ball well. From his last over, he got a couple of boundaries, some massive boundaries. Let's see what he's got in store here for Talha. As I'm in direct line here of a possible Ronak attack, I'm going to be prepared. So if you see me or if you hear me drop the mic, know that I'm just trying to protect myself. And a attempted guiding of the ball there by Ronak. Goes towards the gully region where Calvin is stationed. Calvin makes no mistake. As the wind starts to pick up once again. Blowing currently right to left. So that ball will be outswinging. And there goes Ronak. Massive shot. Wow. He hit that off the tree across the street. My, that was massive. Oh, do you see the intent? The next delivery, and again Ronak! Back to back! Absolutely destroying the Crescent bowling attack currently. And that's gone across the field again on the fly. Ronak absolutely. Like, oh, Ronak. Man, I can see why you're saying no to the singles. You want to retain strike, and all for the right reasons. 36 off of 16, 2 back-to-back maximums. 2 maximums in the previous over. So for him, it doesn't matter right now if you give him pace or spin. Ronak is seeing that ball as if it was a soccer ball coming his way. Is he going to go for 3 maximums now? Or is he going to play it safe? This will be very telling of how well he's seeing the ball. Talamosin not used to being hit like this. As Ronak comes back, that Stanford bat is making a very loud noise right now, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you, when a English willow meets a leather ball in the middle, there is no better sound. Next ball, he just takes what Talha gives him. Very, very smart batting. And he takes a single. And that completes the over for Talamosin. That brings the Rangers to 110 for a loss of 3 with 13 overs complete. For Crescent, looks like they're going to bring Shiv in. Shiv looks to face Ronak. And a very quick single. Very sensible batting here by Ronak. Just taking what's given to him. But Ronak has been putting on a massive display of power with maximums back and forth. See if Crescent is able to slow this attack here by the Rangers. Jamin really needs to get going here. Take a support Ronak. Doesn't necessarily have to hit for the boundaries, but just ensure that he doesn't take up any dot balls and continues to rotate that strike to have the hot batsman Ronak, who is in absolute form right now, on strike, and that's exactly what he does by taking a quick single. As the lights are taking more and more effect, the sun has pretty much gone behind the trees here in the field area. So the complete field now is in the shade. And a shot by Ronak goes towards the third man region, and that goes for a 4. So Ronak again with a boundary. Ronak Sharma, ladies and gentlemen, showing you what he is all about. It's not just the massive sixes. Ronak taking it upon himself to ensure the Rangers' total is definitely high as he takes his time to get back in. You see a very calm presence here by Ronak. Again with a shot. Oh! A possible opportunity at point, but goes just over. I think that was Tejas. Was that Tejas? Yeah, that was Tejas Vesal. Just goes over his outstretched hands, but a good attempt nonetheless. Oh, that would have been a big wicket for Crescent had they taken that opportunity, but good effort by Tejas. And Shiv continuing along, really looking to get Ronak's wicket here. See if Ronak wants to go for a maximum and bring up his 50 here. And he slashes it again. Very nice hitting here by Ronak. Takes it towards deep cover. And Shiv controlling the damage that Ronak's able to place on Crescent currently. See if Jamin wants to just dot this. Nope, he wants to go for it. See if they can take a double here, but nope. It's a single alone towards deep square leg, and that will complete the over. So Shiv controls the damage here, only conceding one boundary. And that brings the Rangers to 120 for a loss of 3 with 14 overs completed. So you get a view here of the Crescent dugout. They've got their supporters, their sponsors. As we pan over, you'll see directly on the other side, you'll have the Rangers dugout. There you see them. So you've got a few batters lined up. You see Moin Babar there. Hard to miss. As we come back to the action here. See who the bowler is going to be here for Crescent. And it looks like it's going to be Sai. Switching ends. As Jamin is on strike. First ball, and oh, very nice ball. Not really sure what Jamin was trying to do. I think he was trying to just guide that towards the slips region perhaps, but that is a dot ball. A very needed dot ball as Crescent looks to control what this partnership can do between Ronak and Jay. And the next ball, a attempted pull towards the leg side region, but another dot ball. So Sai coming in with 2 dots for Crescent. Very badly needed for them. As German and Ronak have a quick conversation. Sure, Ronak's just saying, let me get on strike here, Capt. Let me get on strike. Next delivery again. You see Sai varying his delivery, varying the pace that he provides to the batsman. Towards the got a young visitor towards our commentary pavilion area. Next ball by Sai again. Another dot ball. Turning out to be a very good over here for Sai, as Jamin is trying to rotate that strike, but unfortunately for him, he's unable to do so far. See Ronak providing some confidence here for Jamit. Next ball again, a very nice ball here by Sai. Another dot ball, that's 5 dots in a row. This is a phenomenal over here by Sai. This breaks momentums. This breaks that momentum that Ronak had, possibly. At this point, it may be in the Rangers' best interest to just dead this ball, provide that maiden, or take a double, or try to get a boundary here and really get Ronak on strike. And they say no, that's exactly what they do. Jamin Patel not happy with himself. He just drops the bat, and that is a maiden. You heard that right, ladies and gentlemen. That's a maiden over in T20, which is worth its weight in gold. As 15 overs are complete, it's the Rangers at 120 for a loss of 3. As we see our next delivery here, I believe that's Shiv, and that's sliced away by Ronak towards deep point, and he takes 2 runs. So you see Ronak's intent here. He looks like he wants to make up that maiden over. He wants to make up some of those runs that unfortunately for the Rangers they were not able to capitalize on. See a very serious intent here from Ronak to ensure that he is absolutely in form right now. Wants to take strike as much as he can and retain that strike. And some pace there shown by Shiv, but he just slashes that away. Impossible. Oof. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Ronak continues his slashing attack. Brings him up to 49, just 1 away from. Batted magnificently here, providing us some great action with his boundaries. And now he's showing you that he's a well-rounded batsman with his slashes and his square cuts and his point shots. He's got the full repertoire, and there it goes, and there it is. That's his 50. That brings Ronak's 50 up. Very nice batting here by Ronak. And he's hit some maximum deliveries, absolutely maximum shots, where he's hit the ball a long, long way across the street onto the baseball field, might I say. And thankfully for him and for everybody around, there were no passers-by walking or in their car. And Jamin Patel may have a possible boundary, and no! That's how Jamin's night's going right now. It goes towards the back boundary region. Statement for his team here. And there goes another ball. That one he just guides towards point.
Clearly, Barrington Crescent missing their star player, Hassan Khan, on the field. It's always nice to see.
The wind completely dying down. Not as brisk as it was. As Shift comes back in. And a very nice shot by Ronak again. And, oh, great fielding at deep point. Great. Twirls around and fires it right back. And that 129 for a loss of 3 with 16 overs complete. See Calvin coming back. Crescent going with their best bowler at the moment, trying to ensure that he could try to take this wicket of Ronak. You've got 4 overs remaining. And with these last 4 overs, this is where you usually start seeing a lot of fireworks. But in Ronak's case, he started a little bit early. It's always a good sign. Next ball is don't know if that's a... See a very loud appeal. See if we get and I don't think that came off. I think it came off the leg, perhaps. Hand, it seems like almost, or his thigh. I think it came off his thigh leg. As the bowler and batsman were conversating, there was an attempted stump, but to no avail. See if we get that replay. Here we go, one more time. And yeah, that's high, definitely, for sure. So very nice delivery by Calvin. He's trying to ensure that there's no additional runs conceded. He's definitely trying to keep it as limited as possible. And another nice delivery. Oh! Ball almost went out to the stumps. Calvin showing why he is the Crescent's attack bowler here. Already taken 3 wickets. Seeing if he can pick up that 4th. So for those of you that heard us earlier, we said we had a little visitor here in the commentator's booth. That was actually Calvin's son. And I believe that's a Nick. That's a very loud Nick. Yes, we heard it all the way over here. And Calvin does bring Ronak's innings to an end. And he picks up his 4th wicket. Calvin Savage living up to his last name, ensuring he takes multiple wickets and again comes in and breaks up a very well set batsman. So Calvin really trying to make up play for bowler of the match, man of the match perhaps as well. But a very nice display of batting here by Ronak as he completes his innings for the evening with the bat. It's going to be Ahmadullah Adil who comes in for the Rangers, as Calvin is going to look to see if he can pick up his 5th wicket of the evening. Yes, you heard that right, ladies and gentlemen. He's going for a fifer. See if he's able to do so here. For Calvin, it's been 11 runs on 4 wickets. Yes, you heard that right, ladies and gentlemen. In just his 4th over, just 3 balls into his 4th over, he's taken 4 wickets, giving up only 11 runs. It is a phenomenal display of bowling here in T20.
Playing a very sensible knock till now, watching Ronak Sharma bat. And now I think he's going to take the charge on his own shoulders. Ahmed to face the first ball.
What a nice shot, but I don't think he got all of it. No, he didn't. There it is. There's Calvin's fifer. Wow, what a great display of bowling here by Calvin. He takes Ahmadullah Adil's wicket, and unfortunately for Adil, his 0 duck for him, exit stage left, and Calvin on a hat-trick ball. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard that right. Calvin taking his 5th wicket on his hat-trick ball here, and only conceding 11 runs. Wow, what a display of bowling. Unfortunately for the Rangers, they've been unable to solve Calvin's bowling here. But they've taken advantage where they have had some loose balls. This is going to be very, very... Oh man, this is getting crazy over here, ladies and gentlemen. Is there a possible hat trick? Is it in the cards for Calvin here tonight? He's already taken 5 wickets. Can he make it 6? Can he make it a 6-wicket haul? You see Jamin Patel talking to the new batsman, which is Josh Patel. Just trying to make sure he reminds him that this is a hat trick ball. Calvin
will he get a hat trick and make that 6? A lot of pressure on Josh Patel. If I'm going to continue the commentary, my team is going to give me.
And he just takes it towards the leg side, and he just clips Josh's thigh pad there. But a great, great ball again from Calvin. And he still has an opportunity to pick up a 6th wicket here. See what he does. An attempted hit there by Josh, but that completes the over. So Calvin, an excellent, excellent spell Calvin Savage sets the example of what an attack bowler is here tonight at the American T20 Trophy. As his night comes to an end with a ball, it's the Rangers at 129 for a loss of 5. All of those 5 wickets going to Calvin Savage, and 17 overs complete. I said that earlier. This is savagery on a Calvin scale. He's on the Calvin scale. And the next ball here by Shiv, taking a quick single by Jamin.
For a single that takes the score to 130 for 5. Last 17 deliveries left in this game. Are we going to see 150 or
See, we've got some comments coming here on Facebook. We love it. Keep those coming, ladies and gentlemen. We love seeing the interaction. So thank you, Sharik Sheikh. Much appreciated. And we see Matini Namdar, one of the better umpires around, saying, is that Odeng Jasprit Pinaka or is it Deepchand Bumrah? And the next hit is another attempted opportunity. Oh, and it's been dropped. Dropped at the boundary, but luckily for them, it doesn't cost them additional boundary wickets, but it does. And luckily for the Crescent, it doesn't cross the boundary. But that should have been caught. That should have been caught, and Shiv should have another wicket, or his first wicket of the evening. Very nicely played here by Jamin, by Josh there. Josh puts it right into the point region, takes 2 quick runs. So now you see the intent coming in by these 2 batsmen, really trying to ensure that they're able to utilize their speed between the wickets to pick up some additional runs.
5 runs in the last 3 balls. Shani to continue.
And there's a full toss there by Shiv, goes into the covers region, but the Crescent is up to it, uses his body, and says, no, you will take a dot ball. Nice delivery, and goes directly into the air. The bowler has an attempt. Oh, he never got underneath it. Oh, he never. Unfortunately for Shiv, he never got underneath the ball. But unfortunately for him, no go on that. There's 2 opportunities within this over, and there is a. Is that a wide ball given, or is that this is over? Nope, that is a dot ball, and that completes the over. So that brings the Rangers to 135 for a loss of 5, with 18 overs complete. As we see Crescent coming back, we've got Talha Mohsin.
Josh Patel on strike. Hoffman to continue. Here we go with the first ball of the 19th over.
And Talha's first ball is just flicked away towards deep square leg by Josh. And a great backup here by Crescent. Leads to only a single. See if Talha can pick up a wicket here. Now that Calvin's spell is over for the evening. And he's gone on complete savage mode. Yes, pun intended there, Calvin. If you hear this later on, pun intended for sure. But let's see if Talha or anybody else from Crescent is able to pick up some additional wickets and get the Rangers wrapped up here possibly. Or if the Rangers will go to attack, and it's Jamin does. And that ball is smoked, ladies and gentlemen. And that is a boundary. Yes, an additional 4 here for the Rangers. So Jamin, who knows how to hit. Looks like he's getting into stride here for himself. And on a 1 bouncer, he takes that boundary. You got some commentators coming in from the dugout here for the Crescent, letting them know just keep them tight, keep them tight. And there it goes. And please do not hit my car, ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap. If you can hear my voice crack, that was because that was about just 1 parking spot left of my car that Jamin Patel just targeted. Jamin, I'm sorry, I didn't say anything bad, I promise you. Please just don't target my car. And I'm going to request that somebody please move that car. Or all the cars from back there at this point in time. Beautiful maximum hit from Jamin Patel for a 6. But this time he just goes out towards the leg side and just takes a quick single. Jamin Patel saying, all right, I got this, Rangers. He's starting to accelerate his score. As you see, he's coming back up to a strike rate of 100, close to it. And Josh, what a shot there by Josh. He just picked that ball up and just deposits it over the boundary for a maximum shot. Beautiful, beautiful placement of the ball by Josh. Wow. Just over a long leg. On the fly. It's turning out to be a slightly expensive over here again for Talha Mohsin. He's already conceded 30 runs. Yes, you heard that right, 30 runs, and has not taken any wickets. Not sure if he's physically all 100%. I continue to see him grab his lower back. Seen that from ball 1 that he's bowled. You see his team coming up, kind of just giving some encouragement. It's going to be happening. It's going to happen. No matter how good of a bowler you are in T20, when a batsman is set, that's the intent of the game. That's the whole point of the game, to go, go, go. So even the best of them will get hit. See if Talha can come back here strong. He's a very experienced player, very experienced bowler. Sure, he's got something up his sleeve, maybe a slight variation of his pace. Maybe a slight arm angle variation. But nonetheless, see what Josh has in store. And he does make that slight variation, takes it up towards the off stump, but Josh is up to it and just takes an inside edge that pierces the stumps. Luckily for him, gets past the keeper. And the Rangers take a single, and that completes the over. So it's the Rangers at 154 for a loss of 5 with 19 overs complete. So it is the death over. Be very curious to see for the Crescent who comes on and see what the Rangers' intent is. It seems like Josh and Jamin both are looking to be extremely aggressive. So the last 6 balls for the last 6 balls here for the first innings. Very interesting to see how the Rangers finish. It's at 154 right now, ladies and gentlemen. You got 6 balls, so I know you're watching out there on Facebook Live. Put it into the comments. Where do you think the Rangers will end up here? Love to see where you guys' thoughts are. See who gets closest. So you've got roughly about 30 seconds to get those in. So get them in, get them in. I'd love to see what you guys think the Rangers will end up here as the last 6 balls of the innings start. And a very nice hit here. But it goes right to the fielder. Nice sound coming off the bat, but leads to a very long single.
And on that note, I'll turn off the microphone.
So you've got Jam in here. In the last over, if you missed it, he absolutely destroyed that delivery from Talamosin as well. So between him and Ronak, it's been a fireworks display from the Rangers. And Josh has gotten into it as well. And a misfield here. I think it's by Deepchand. There was a misfield and it's 2 runs. Great running here by the Rangers. See Jamin slightly limping there. Not sure if that was by design, but very nicely done here by the Rangers. They take 2 runs. So Shiv really trying to limit the damage, not giving up any additional boundaries. See if he can finish this over here without conceding any additional maximums. And just as I say that, that ball is smoked, and oh, the wind, I think the wind helped knock that one down a little bit, and Calvin Savage, wow, takes a great catch, gets down to his knees as he's making that attempted catch, and that brings Jamin Patel's innings to an end. But well played by Jamin. Ensured that he played a captain's role. Make sure he supported Ronak when he needed it, and then when he needed it to go, did provide some runs for his team. And now it's going to be Moin Baber that comes in for the Rangers. He's got 3 balls to work with. Currently at 157 for the Rangers. A wicket here for Shiv. It's always a good sign. See what Moin has in store for his team. Only 3 more balls left for the innings. See what Moin's intent here is. And he attempts it immediately towards the leg side, but does not connect. And the ball goes directly to the keeper. See that beautiful CA Morg 20K that he uses? When he connects, it makes a very, very nice sound, ladies and gentlemen. And that sound is what I am talking about. That cracking 6 off the bat of Moin Baber and his CA Morg 20K. You can hear it anywhere you're here on the field. And that goes directly over Calvin's head for a maximum 6. So here is the last ball of the over and the last ball of the evening for the Crescent. And Moin goes for it again. And is that an out? No. Attempted run, but none. And that brings the first innings to a close. For the Rangers, it ends at 163 for a loss of 6. And the first innings completed. So for the Barrington Crescent, they've got a target of 164 to chase. See if they're able to do that. As you see the match summary here, you see Ronak Sharma with his blistering 51 off of 28, and the Jay Desai cameo at 32 off of 27, and you've got Dax Patel at 26. And for the Crescent, you see the Savage Calvin right there. That's what I'm gonna call him. He's a savage man. He was on a Calvin scale by himself, taking 5 wickets with conceding only 11 runs in his spell, and then also for good measure taking a catch out in the field. So for the Crescent, it's gonna be a nice chase to say the least. See if they're up to the task, as we will be back right after our commercials and about a 10-minute break for the start of our second inning. Look forward to seeing you there on the other side. Come on down to Hanover Park if you're in the area. Love to see you.
Italian Express is proud to offer you a fresh variety of delicious menu items that are sure to satisfy any craving. Visit us at our new location or go to ItalianExpressHalal.com to enjoy our iconic Chicago-style pizza, gyros, burgers, and more. Use online code CRICKET5 to get $5 off your next order.
Gokul System Solutions provides complete POS solutions. With over 1,200 clients nationwide, Gokul System provides an easy-to-use software. We also offer various credit card services with the best rates ever. Our system serves liquor stores, gas stations, supermarkets, and many more retail industries. Our app feature also allows you to check your business from anywhere at any time on the go. 24/7 tech support agents are ready to help whenever needed.
Were you or your loved ones were hospitalized due to any product liability concern, cancer, hernia repair, birth injuries, or knee, ankle, and hip replacement surgeries? Medical Claim Center is working nationwide to help people who qualify file a potential cash settlement claim with low risk and high return policy. Call now or visit our website to fill free qualification web form on www.medicalclaimcenter.com. Act now. Time is limited. Your decisions today will define your tomorrow.
doesn't eat like he's Jain.
Yeah, he only eats veggies, I think.
Yeah, not even veggies. Like he doesn't eat like
He's like vegan.
he doesn't eat anything that grows in ground. So like potatoes or anything like that.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, so it's very hard for him to like cater. So I got extra ones if you guys want some more.
Perfect. Extra's always good.
Well,
We need it.
oh, we had the biryani yesterday too. I think it's from the same place.
Is it? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ready to start the second innings here, as the Crescent, Barrington Crescent look to chase 164, a target set by the Hoffman Rangers. We're eager to see who comes out to the crease, as we've got the two batsmen coming out. See who starts and attacks for the Rangers, and Captain Jamin Patel. It's turning out to be a very, very, very nice evening here. So if you're in the area, please do come on by. We're seeing a lot more fans come on out, which is always a good sign for us here. We love seeing everybody. Do bring some bug repellent if I were you, just to be safe, especially if you've got little kids. We've got some grandstands here by the dugouts, so just come on in. You got plenty of seating around the field and around the area in general. And just take my advice, if you do park, do not park on Walnut. Don't do it, unless you want your insurance premium to go up, because these guys are hitting them like crazy. So do yourself a favor, park in the parking lot adjacent to the field, and make your way over to the seating area. As we get started, it's going to be Ramiz Raja and Ahsan Ahmed ready for the Barrington Crescent. See who gets started here for the Rangers with their bowling attack. For all of you following along on Facebook, we welcome you again to the start of the second innings between the Barrington Crescent and the Hoffman Rangers. We love the interaction coming here from Facebook. We've got Bali Raja asking which team is better, who will win. So you got Ali Haider saying bring Barrington. The interaction coming here from Facebook. As the first ball gets started here, as Daksh Patel starts, and I believe did that get to the boundary? Oh, it just misses the boundary on the first ball of the second innings. And immediately Ramiz Raja is off of 0. Barrington having a very deep batting lineup. Another ball from Dax here. And that's given a wide. So Dax with that little crossbody action that you see, where he does the follow through, ends up crossing. It's very unique to him. There you see again. A very nice dot ball here by Dex. See, starting to see a lot of new bowlers using that sling action that you see that Lasit Malinga made famous, of course, from Sri Lanka. I've got another young stud out in Sri Lanka. I believe it's Wanaindu, if I'm not mistaken, who also utilizes that very slingy action from the side. And another dot ball. Very nicely done. So Ducks starting off strong after giving up those initial 2 runs to start, using that swing to his advantage. As you see Ramiz, and he cups it straight up. Is there an opportunity? But no. That's going to go way back towards fine leg, and the fielder gets it back to Jay Desai. And that's an additional 2 runs here.
Ahmed and Ramiz Raja Jr., the 2 openers for Barrington Crescent.
Next delivery again, and is that another wide? Yes, yes it is. So just off the off stump there. So the Crescent getting 2 gifts here in this inning by Ducks. That wind again blowing across the field. So if you're from our point of view, as it stands, that you see, it's coming from right behind the batsman from back left, going across, and that's a square shot by Ramiz Raja, and that goes towards the boundaries and clears the ropes with ease. A great pull shot here by Ramiz, and he ensures that a bad ball gets. See that, ladies and gentlemen, and it comes off the square middle meat of the bat as the Rangers get off to a very strong start. The Crescent get off to a very strong start here with 10 runs. He still has 1 more delivery for the over.
Still 1 more ball to go in this over.
Very nice shot again. I think he was trying to go straight and towards the leg, but that one goes towards the deep cover region. And a great throw. I think that's Josh Patel out there, who provides a great direct throw back. And that completes the over. So with 1 over complete, it's the Barrington Crescent with 12 runs and no wickets. As you see the shot of the dugout here, you see Calvin Savage, the man at the moment right now for the Barrington Crescent, having taken 5 wickets. Barrington with a very deep batting lineup. You see them passing out those 4s and 6 cards, getting ready for some serious action, it seems like. There you see our audiences coming along, and you see, there it is. That's what I'm talking about, those 4s and 6s. You see those all over the place, and it seems like Barrington really wants to show some fireworks there. As Moin Babar comes in to start his first over. Again, I want to thank all of our sponsors here for the American T20 Trophy. Studio 7 for their excellent coverage of the field. As Moin starts his first delivery, and a very nicely played shot there. Just a quick single. Good intent from the batsman, ensuring the communication is on point. But we definitely want to thank all of our sponsors for their continued partnership here with American T20 Trophy. Without you, none of this is possible as we continue to expand the game of cricket in not just Chicago, but in the States in general.
One fun fact here that Moin and Aston both plays for Incredibles in the T30.
Thank you, Aston Bhai. Much appreciated. Aston Bhai of Studio 7, whose team provides this beautiful coverage. And if you didn't know it, you would think that. And a shot! What a shot there by Ramiz Raja. And there it is. You see those cards flashing from the Barrington Crescent dugout. There it is. There's a 6. And that was absolutely massive. That goes right over the spectators' heads. And immediately, it seems like they couldn't get those cards out there fast enough that they had to use them. So,
and some of them actually are flipping backwards, so it looks like 9. It's like they want more from that 6.
Yes, it does. It seems like people are here to see the fireworks for sure. And Ramiz Raja right now is providing that. Oh! And a wild heave. He wanted to go towards the long on region there, but missed it. Moeen Babar up to the task. Very well seasoned bowler. Played in multitudes of matches and has a history of success being part of the Babar family. Next ball slashed away towards the point region, and did that go across? No, I think just short of the boundary there. I believe that's Jamin Patel running out there, ensuring that doesn't cross the boundary. As Ramiz Raja continues his assault on the Rangers. And an appeal there. No, the umpire says no, he's not interested. May have been going down the picture that here for us. Slight shuffle there, but nonetheless. And the next ball, it's a dot ball. Again, Ramiz trying to slash it, getting towards the point region. Looks like his intent for Ramiz is going towards between point and cover. And I believe that does conclude the over. Yes, so that brings Barrington Crescent to 21 for a loss of none with 2 overs complete. Famous. Looks like it's going to be Adil for the Rangers coming in, as we've got some Rangers players coming on over to our side asking if there's any food to eat. It seems like it's Sikandar. Sikandar, sir, I think we have some food for you, but that will be after the second innings. So I apologize. Here at the commentary booth, we don't have anything, but if any of you are coming down to visit us, do bring us some food. We always love food here. We got Hassan and myself. We got Shaji, all part of the camera team here. We all work as one unit, and we all love Andy's frozen custard, so bring it by. As Adil comes in for his first ball, very nicely hit. Great intent there of running. Ladies and gentlemen, this is T20 cricket where every run matters, and Barrington Cricket is making sure they take full advantage of every opportunity. That ball was actually scalded to the fielder in the cover, but still just the intent and the no hesitation between Ramiz and Ehsan helped ensure that that run was successful. So world-class running here between the wickets, good intent, a great display of communication between the two batsmen. Next ball by Adil again. I think that goes right towards Jamin Patel. Right out towards the mid-off region. So Adil, unfortunately for him, he got out on a duck. Looks like he wants to make his impact known with the ball here. And a very lofty shot there by Ramiz, and it goes on towards the deep extra cover region. But Josh Patel, unfortunately unable to get it. As quick as he is, he wasn't going to catch up to that one, as the Barrington Crescent taking full advantage of the power play and ensuring there's only 2 fielders out there, hitting them where they aren't, which is always a good sign. So Barrington looks like they're in full-blown intent to take advantage of this power play as much as they can. It's going to be up to the Rangers, and a swing and a miss. I think just mistimed it. I think he was late on that delivery. As Adil continues to provide some variations to his delivery. Oh, very nice ball there. Ramiz in 2 states of mind. Picked up that ball very late, did Ramiz. You see SN on the other end, having just supporting Ramiz as Ramiz continues to provide the big hits. And again, he almost attempts it, wanted to offer at it, but thinks otherwise and pulls the bat back. So Ahmadullah Adil with a great over, giving up only 3 runs. As the Barrington Crescent climb up to 24 for a loss of none with 3 overs complete.
Sun goes pretty fast.
As Moin Babar comes back to start his second over. Moin was hit for 9 runs in his first, as Ahsan Ahmed comes. And it's a possible edge there, but no, none. And a very quick stumping there by Jay Desai. But none, no wicket to be had. So good comeback here from Moin, having been hit a little bit in his first over. It's always nice to see the bowlers bounce back. And the amount of cricket that Moin has played, no doubt that he's got a plan of attack for these 2 batsmen. There's a full toss. I don't know if that was deliberate or not, but a full toss for a single. I think they caught Ahsan a little bit off guard there. Goes those. Like side. So welcome to all of you, those who are watching on Facebook Live. I welcome you. We've got quite a bit of viewers, which is always nice to see. Love to hear from you what your thoughts are on the game so far. As Barrington is chasing 164, do you think they can do it? Wow, that was smoked. And it almost took Moin's hand off and took it onto the long off region as well. Moin looks like he's all right. Those are the scary ones that come right back at you. That's usually about 90% of the time, that's self-defense. Moyne takes a little bit longer to just gather himself. I think it's justified considering he just took a ball at about 95 miles per hour off of his hands. And a shot there, very nicely played by Essen, trying to go into the boundary region on the long on area, but just doesn't connect as solid as he would like. Goes off the bottom of the bat towards the inside part, lower inside part of the bat, if you will, to be exact, and just flips it over for a single. There's a nicely hit ball there by Ramiz. Takes a quick single, goes towards the covers region, right in between cover and extra cover. Hearing some noises coming from the Rangers out there in the field. See Fahad Babar shouting some instructions. So Jamin Patel pumping up his bowler, ensuring he bowls to the fielders that they've set. And a dot ball. And oh, backup was there, but just gets right back by him. But good for the Rangers, it doesn't cost them an additional run. That completes 4 overs for Barrington Crescent. It is 28 runs for a loss of none. And there's the first delivery again from Ahmadullah Adil. That's just flicked away towards the leg side for a single. So see, we got some comments coming in. See Azjad Ali. It says 163 is not a big score. All right, Azjad, let's see if they're able to chase this down. See Safdar Azim Sayyid, seeing the bowling, it will be a good chase. I think so too. I think that's what we all want. We want to have a nice close matchup. And then we also want to see some fireworks, of course. But it's always good to have a close, intense matchup. I think it keeps always the viewers engaged. And also, you know, you pretty much live and die by every single ball. So it's always a good opportunity for some awesome cricket. And another screaming shot there by Ahsan. And Adil probably luckily gets his hand out of the way. And even with the Ahsan, that's his first of the evening as he gets towards 8 runs. So the Rangers really looking forward to breakthrough. Want to take a wicket here in the power play if at all possible, which would really help their chances in containing Barrington. And there's an opportunity. Oh! Single taken just out of the reach of the Rangers' slips. And had it been slightly higher, there may have been an opportunity. Just slightly higher than they would have liked. Delivery by Adil, and a slower delivery, and it's dropped! It's dropped by Moin Babar. Oh, no, 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 that's not what you want. Oh, mid-wicket. Moeen Babar was sitting right there, and unfortunately for that was unfortunate to say the least for Barrington. A very nice delivery here for Adil. This is when you got to pick up your fielders. The Rangers had an opportunity to break that partnership, that opening partnership here, and get a wicket in the power play. But unfortunately for them, Moeen Babar was unable to make that play. A very nice defense shown by Ramiz. And a dot ball completes the over for Ahmadullah Adil, conceding 9 runs so far. That is the completion of 5 overs. It is Barrington Crescent at 34 for a loss of 0. Where do I keep hearing my voice? Is it from here again? Okay. As we continue to get some more interaction here from our fans out on Facebook Live. We love hearing from you. We see Naima Pasha saying, "Go Hoffman, go. Time to take a wicket." I don't know, Naima, if that's exactly what you're rooting for, if you're rooting for Hoffman. But that's always good. You want to see if they can take a wicket here. Safdar says, that was a great change of pace. Yes, absolutely. I think Adil took a little bit off of that, and that caused Ramiz to speed up his bat and get there a little bit earlier than he would like, probably. And that's what provided that opportunity for Moeen. And we've got a new bowler into the attack. We're trying to see who that is as Crick Clubs gets updated here shortly. As Asan just sends it over to the point region. And again, he goes aerial, goes over towards the extra cover region, and they take a quick double. So the new bowler is Daniel. I believe it's Daniel Rashid, if I'm not mistaken. The next ball coming in. And that's a dot ball. So Daniel being really well here. And a possible stump. Nope, umpire's not interested. I don't think Asan ever made it out of the crease. Did you get that quick replay? Yep. You see Asan was completely grounded. But nonetheless, Jay Desai quick with those gloves. Make sure that it doesn't take any chances of a missed opportunity. And another quick single. This is great running between the wickets between Barrington Cricket. So we continue to get some feedback from Facebook Live. I think Naima is a little disappointed with Moeen. I think Naima, you're right. I think Moeen is disappointed in himself as well. Stuff they're saying 2 overs for Adil, only 3 balls on the leg stump. Yes, his line and length has been very good. And you can see that from his economy as well, which is always good. Saddam Hussein. Who will win? I don't know, Saddam. You tell me who will win. Do you believe that Barrington can chase this down? Or do you believe that the Hoffman Rangers can contain and ensure that the chase doesn't happen? As Muhammad Nahidul Islam Rakib says, Hoffman needs wickets. Yes, yes they do. That was the last ball there of the power play. And that does complete 6 overs here for Barrington Crescent. Brings their total to 38 for a loss of none. And 6 overs complete. I'm gonna get fat this summer eating all this food. Looks like it's going to be a new bowler Sikandar here for the Rangers. Looks like he wants to copy what Mr. Adil did as he comes by our commentary booth pavilion area with his great line and length. Good job, Adil. We'll give you a virtual high five here. Great bowling. And just like Talamosen, Adil also has some bright orange fluorescent shoes, so we know exactly where he is at all times, even in the dark. And a swing and a miss there from Ramiz. As Sikandar, who was towards our area here earlier, was asking for some food. Hopefully he got a few bites in and has the energy that he needs to possibly pick up a wicket here for the Rangers. And a very good ball here. Oh, possible, and there's an opportunity. Oh, it does get by Jamin Patel, and that does lead to an additional run. Can't have those. Cannot have those here for the Rangers. I think Jamin did all he could, but the ball was slightly behind him, and he was unable to make sure that he grabbed that ball and keep that additional run from scoring, but to no avail. Sikandar again, it goes right towards Jamin. This time Jamin makes no mistakes. He makes sure that he just knocks that ball down. So a dot ball. So a good over here starting for Sikandar as the Rangers continue to try to keep Barrington Crescent in control. And that's off the pads. Didn't hear any bats, but I believe that was going off of leg. I think, yep. And it's completely off the pads, given a leg by. And from the replay of it, to see if we can get a replay at all. I'm not sure if we have it on hand or something, but we could double check. As you see, Ramiz Raja here waving his bat, pointing that he was looking for a new weapon to bat with. As Ahsan Ahmed gets ready. And a cracking shot. Is it going to get split? Nope. Very nice fielding there. I think that's Neil out there in long on. As the two long on and long off fielders between Adil and Neil converge. It is Neil who grabs it with one hand and just rifles that ball back with a very strong and accurate throw. Very nicely done, Neil. And great backup from Adil, ensuring that ball doesn't get past Neil. And another plum. Absolutely given. He's given a finger immediately. That was no hesitation by the umpire as Ramiz Raja is gone on an LBW. And that was plum. That was plum, ladies and gentlemen. No bat. You heard the thud of the pad. I believe Ramiz said it was probably a little bit higher than he would have liked. But if we can get a replay, hopefully here, you can see as our technical team continues to work. And there you go, Naima. There you are. That's the wicket that you were looking for. Very nicely done here by the Rangers. They get their first wicket just after the power play. Ensures that they have a fighting chance to keep this defense going. And they're going to need more wickets just like that to ensure Barrington Crescent doesn't start going maximum all day long.
Whenever I stop speaking, Hoffman Rangers does well. So Barrington.
So we've got Sikandar, who has completed the over. And we've got, I believe that's going to be, let's see, who is that coming in? I believe that's Saad Ali. Yes, that looks like it, definitely Saad Ali there. See who, I apologize again, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a slight delay here on the cricket club sides. We're trying to make sure that we get that really quickly. And yes, that is Saad Ali, who is batting with Hassan Ahmed, and it's Daniel who is bowling. Apologize, ladies and gentlemen, we're trying to work with the Cricket Club's app, and it should be good to go here pretty soon. It'll update itself. As a dot ball here for Daniel. So Daniel coming in and making great dividends immediately, having only conceded 4 runs in the first time that he bowled. And another attempted stump. Daniel really doing well. And there you see Saad, I believe that's Hassan, who's losing his balance there. But good for him that he kept his foot grounded. Again, almost an identical replay there. And I don't know about you, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you're watching this, but Jay Desai is quick with those gloves. I mean, lightning quick. It's within a split second that those stumps and bails are flying out of the ground. See Daniel with 4 dot balls. Can he make it a maiden? Is it a possible maiden here in the books for the Rangers? That would be a great momentum builder, considering they just took Ramiz Raja's wickets. This would be awesome for the Rangers. And I'm sure some of our viewers out there who are actively rooting for the Rangers, they'd appreciate that as well. And a very nice slash over point, and that goes for a lightning quick 4, and there goes the possible maiden. Very nice hit by Hassan. Ensures he got full face of the bat there, And those hands moved through the zone very quickly, through the striking zone. And he ensured that ball was out of there quickly. It's probably 2 hops and over the boundary. And another hit. Is it a maximum? Absolutely it is. That was a fat 6 over cow corner area. And that was a way to finish the over. So Hassan Ahmed playing long ball. He said, nope. He said, we are going to make sure we get runs in every over. And that completes Daniel's over. It brings the score for Barrington Crescent at 52 for a loss of 1 with 8 overs complete. जैसा बोला कि possible maiden चौका छक्का Seems like Sikandar is going to continue here for the Rangers. We were joined momentarily here by Ahmadullah Adil and his insights to the game. It's always nice to see the players, always hear from the players, what they're thinking, what they're seeing, what they're doing. So Adil, I thank you. And there it is, there is another ouch. That was a very loud nick from Saad. And that was very, very loud to the point where we could hear it here, even with cars going behind us. So another wicket for the Rangers. I don't think the umpire really understood what happened there for a second. However, the batsman, being honest in playing the spirit of the game, just walked away. And that's a great wicket here for the Rangers. Barrington, who's got off to a very good, strong start, reeling a little bit, losing 2 quick wickets. As we see a new batsman, Kushal, coming in. And there you go, Naima. I see you here on Facebook Live. Every time you say there needs to be a wicket, there's a wicket. So you may be the Rangers' lucky charm here. So love to see the interaction, and more importantly, love seeing this action here out here in the field. Some great bowling, some great batting, but right now the Rangers swinging that momentum on their side. And as we know, this was a great match from the get-go, and it's turning out to sure be one. Kushal comes in. Yes, that's right, Safdar. That was an unplayable delivery off the off stump. Yep, as the temperatures keep rising, as we talked about, it's going to get drier, which means the pitch is going to be drier, which means that ball is going to rise even more. And there's another dot ball here from Sikandar to Kushal. And Sharik Sheikh, Danish Sheikh says that you should be joining me here in commentary. I absolutely love that idea. We'd love to have you here at the T20, American T20 trophy. Very nice hit. Oh! And it's dropped. That was a direct shot to Fahad Babar, and he dropped it. See if we can get a replay here real quick. I think it was in his hands, but then it just popped right out. That was a screamer off the bat of Kushal. I think just barely we weren't able to capture it, but another great dot ball here by Sikandar, turning out to be a really good over. It's already taken a wicket, followed by 3 dots, and rightfully so, he probably should have had another wicket here. So Sharik Sheikh, I see you on Facebook Live. You're saying if I would like decaf coffee. Sir, I don't drink coffee, but I appreciate the thought. I just hope my love for the game comes across to you guys. And I enjoy bringing it to you just as much as hopefully you enjoy watching it. And another dot ball here, going straight towards the mid-on region. And another is a very loud appeal, but I don't think that was anywhere near the leg stump. I think it was definitely missing leg. And it's all pad, no bat on that one. And that completes a remarkable over for Sikandar, conceding only 1 run, which is absolutely unheard of, giving a whopping total of 3 runs conceded by Sikandar for 2 wickets and 2 overs completed. That brings us at Barrington Crescent at 53 for a loss of 2 with 9 complete. It looks like Moin Babar is going to continue his attack here as we continue to get some awesome interaction from our fans here on Facebook Live, along with those live here at the field. So if you're in the area, do stop by. This looks like it's going to be a great ending to a great match. We're just about at the halfway point for the second innings. It started really strong from Barrington, but the Rangers containing the attack, and rightfully so. And a little bit of a quicker delivery here for Moin. Takes a quick single here for Kushal. And now facing Asan, who's been there since the beginning. Definitely the more set batsman. See what he has in store. He has taken Moin deep a few times between him and Ramiz Raja. And that's exactly what he does. He cuts it over. And that is going to go for a boundary. Yes, it is. Going towards deep backwards point. And that is a 4. So Asan Ahmed coming through for his team. Being the captain that he is, he's ensuring that his team does not go down without a fight. As they've got plenty of way to go. And they've got plenty of overs to play. But he wants to make sure that those runs continue to build. He had a really good partnership going with Ramiz. That was broken up. Now he's looking to build one with Kushal, as Saad made a very quick appearance and an exit in this match here this evening. See Mohammad Fahim saying that the Rangers lose definitely. You sound very confident, Mohammad Fahim, but seems like the Rangers are definitely going to put up a fight. This is what the great thing about cricket is, right, ladies and gentlemen, for all of you watching, and all of you those who have played or who aspire to play. It's the best thing about sports, not just cricket, but I'd say in sports in general. You never know what can happen. You never know whose day it is. And another shot over towards the point region. This time only a single, so no boundary attained. So we've got an additional 2 deliveries here by Moyne, and Kushal with an inside edge and just misses the stumps and gets a quick single. And Kushal getting very lucky there, as that barely missed the stumps, as you see on the replay. Boom, that was very close. I think I'd even fooled Jay there behind the stumps. And a low full toss there by Moyne. It goes off of the knee. I think it almost went off of the knee for Jay Desai. Goes for a dot ball. So that completes Moyne's over, conceding 1 boundary. That brings us to 60 runs for a loss of 2 with 10 overs complete. Charger, do you have a headphone charger here? No iPhone charger? Shoot. As the action continues here for the Rangers and Barrington Crescent, looks like Sikandar is going to continue his attack, as rightfully so. He's only conceded 3 runs. He's done a phenomenal job here for the Rangers, taken 2 wickets. Amir Khan, I agree with you. Crescent does need to pick up the scoring a little bit. They've lost 2 wickets very quickly, consecutively. But I think they want to try to stay and build that partnership a little bit before they really start cracking. But we'll see. As they take this right into the leg side towards the square leg region and take a quick single for Kushal. See the Rangers being very careful, very deliberate with their line and length, as they should be. See Crescent trying to build a foundation and then accelerate towards the latter part of these 10 overs that they have remaining. And a very nice hit. I think he was really attempting to go towards the leg side, and he just shied away from the ball, did Essen, and slashes it directly towards point. So you see on the replay, his feet and everything going towards leg, but his arms going towards the offside. This one was intended there by Kushal. Just slaps it over towards point. And Kushal's fast. You can see that speed in between the wickets. Takes those 2 quick runs. It's a treat to see Kushal running. See that? And he just takes off. Running in between the wickets, ladies and gentlemen, it is an art. It's not for everyone. You got to have that right mindset, right intent. And this time he really tries to go for it towards the leg side, but misses. So good ball by Sikandar. Gets a dot ball. So if you notice that there's no bails currently on the stumps, you are right, ladies and gentlemen, that's because of the wind. It continues to be fairly windy. For that reason, the bails were removed with the consent of both teams. And another good dot ball here right towards the covers. Is that, not sure exactly which fielder that is. It's getting dark, and I can't see that far. And that is a wide. So that's another freebie given. Sikandar has done very, very well. The first extra that he's provided here. He's got a very good, nice line and length set currently. Probably be in his best interest to continue to follow what he's been doing. Copy that, and what a shot picked up by Kushal, and he deposits it over cow corner on the fly. Exquisitely timed, elegantly hit, and that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is what timing is all about. Looked like it was very minimal effort, just let the ball travel, and then just timed it over cow corner for a big maximum, and Crescent needed that to build, take some of that pressure off that the Rangers were building. So that completes the over. That's 11 overs complete. It's Barrington Crescent at 71 for a loss of 2. As we see Moin continuing, no, it's not Moin, that's Jamin Patel. Yep, that's Jamin Patel. Sorry, I didn't see the additional 1 next to the 17. Threw me off there for a second. With the Rangers in their camouflage, they're becoming a little bit harder to see at night. And another shot, and it is caught! That is his wicket. Jamin takes the wicket immediately as SN Ahmed's innings come to a close. And that ball was sent to deep cover and taken with no problem whatsoever. This time, I believe that was Sikandar out there that made no issues of gathering that ball and ensuring that that wicket was taken. So great innings for SN Ahmed come to an end. His partnership with Ramiz Raja and then a quick partnership with Kushal set up a really good foundation here for Barrington Crescent. As we see Calvin Savage coming to bat. For those of you who weren't here for the first innings, you missed a delightful show from Calvin, where he was on his own Calvin scale, taking 5 wickets and making another catch to be in for a total of 6 wickets that he was a part of. 5 with his bowling, 1 with his fielding. So let's see what Calvin can do. See the number 18 on his back. Another number 18 that I can think of. One Virat Kohli. See who else is number 18 out there. Love to hear from you fans out there. A number 18 popular player that you can think of. I've already said Virat Kohli. I know it's the easiest one on the books, but I'll take it. What are some other players out there who are famous and wore that number 18? And immediately Calvin just pounds the ball away for a quick single. See sub there saying Shoaib Malik. Yes, Shoaib Malik is number 18. Good call. So Calvin immediately gets off the mark. Doesn't waste any time. Kushal with a defense there. See Darshan Dev saying Moin Ali. Yes, Moin Ali, 18 of the England cricket team. Moin Ali showing some great displays in this T20 with Chennai Super Kings as well. Towards the last game, and a nice, almost direct throw there. Kushal takes a quick single. Adam Gill, yes. Darshan again. Got some great answers coming in. Love it, love it. Keep it coming. And there's an appeal. And the umpire's not interested there. As Jamin continues his fine work. Only conceding 2 runs, taking a wicket. As you see Calvin attempting a reverse there. Darshan Dev, yes. Faf. Minhaz says Simriti Madhana. Very good answers. And a monster of a shot by Calvin. Wow. That, ladies and gentlemen, was absolutely destroyed off the bat of Calvin Savage. Oh, that's what you call a savage hit, ladies and gentlemen. You see that ball travel over the fence, and I think that's going into the parking lot. What a hit. I want to see that again. Boom. Night ball. What a shot. What a shot. Great shot. And ladies and gentlemen, that ball, I think they're still trying to find it out there. That's how good it was. See, Darshan saying Trent Bolt. Darshan, man, I don't know, are you looking at everything on Google or you got this off the top of your head? But that's awesome. Yes, Trent Bolt for New Zealand as well. Their exceptional fast bowler. So he's got some impact on the Test series as well, hopefully soon. With England, as we see that's going on in international cricket, you've got West Indies, along with, it's the West Indies versus the Pakistan cricket team. You've got some great cricket between South Africa and India going on as well. And we've got awesome cricket here in Hanover Park between Barrington Crescent and the Hoffman Rangers. So good stuff. See who've got Josh Patel coming in here for the Rangers. As currently Barrington Crescent comes to 79 for a loss of 3. As the 13th over starts for Josh. And a very nicely placed ball by Kushal. For a single, and oh! It's nice of Kushal to just avoid that additional time being wasted from getting the ball. See Sayed Essen saying Viral Taylor. Very nice. This is awesome, ladies and gentlemen. We love the participation. We love the interaction. You guys are amazing. We appreciate you out there watching. And we hope to continue to bring a fantastic product to your living rooms or to the palm of your hands with your cell phones, wherever you may be watching. We just appreciate you being a part of us and part of our team here at the American T20 Trophy. And a very nicely hit cut shot goes towards backwards point. Ball gets back in, but quick double. Muhammad Naeedullah Islam said Tamim Iqbal. Yes, Tamim Iqbal. Very good batsman for Bangladesh. If I'm not mistaken, I think Tamim uses a C8 bat, Naeedul Islam. Maybe you can correct me there. But we'll love to see it. Sayyid Hassan, we appreciate it. Thank you, sir. And a very nice ball. Another good delivery here by Josh. See Calvin missing it. I think Calvin was trying to put that into Carroll's stream with that swing. He's trying to just put that ball out of its misery. And another heave, but this time it's a wide. Umpire not hesitating whatsoever, giving a wide. So Josh providing some good, exciting bowling here. Calvin, who's hit some monster shots. It's a really intriguing matchup. And there it goes! What a shot again into the night. Crosses the street on no bounce. And thankfully for the baseball cricket fans, we can find that ball. What another massive maximum from Calvin Savage. Man, this guy's got his prints all over this match, whether it's from his fielding, from his impeccable bowling, and now to his absolutely solid hitting. What a player and what a shot. Wow. I don't know about you guys out there, but might as well just write his name in man of the match now. But let's see. We still got to chase this down some way or form. Another shot. I think that one slightly missed. Came off the middle, but his wrist turned, which is what caused him to ground that ball and hit that ball into the ground real quick. See Calvin pointing to his bat. Maybe he wants to switch his bat. I don't know, Calvin. You've been doing so well with that one. Maybe you stick with that. See Irfan Shums coming in as well. We appreciate you, Irfan. Thank you so much for listening in. Saddam. And a very nice play by German. One-handed, all in one fluid motion, gathers that ball in one hand and just rifles it towards the stump. Fortunately for him, it doesn't hit the stumps as Calvin walks off to switch for a different blade. That concludes the 13th over. So Barrington Crescent at 90 for a loss of 3. And we're back as we see Daniel coming back into the attack here. He continues his wonderful evening. So conceded 14 runs for 2 overs so far. So not bad at all. See Saddam Hussein, who's chatting with us here on Facebook Live, says Babar Azam is a very good cricketer. I absolutely agree. I couldn't agree more with you there, Saddam. In my opinion, and only my opinion, and in no way am I an expert in any sense. First ball by Daniel is an excellent dot ball. In my opinion, and my humble opinion only, I think Babar Azam currently is the #1 batsman in the world in all formats. I mean, the guy has 3 back-to-back-to-back ODI centuries. There's another nice ball by Daniel as Calvin swings and misses. I think Jay is extremely ready to pounce on that and get a stump. I think Calvin has creeped back a little bit. Oh, is there a nick? There's an appeal. Umpire is not interested. Jay is saying there's a noise. The bowler saying there's a noise. Umpire not interested. Very good bowling here by Daniel. And as that one skipped by Jay, is that going to be even a wide? Yes, that is a wide. So Daniel doing good, just for that one extra. See a lot of people throwing some love to Babar Azam, Imam ul Haq. Very nicely done, yes. And very nice hit by Calvin as he takes that into the boundary. Oh, I made it look so simple. Just sat up for him like it was on a tee, and he dispatched it just the way it should have been dispatched. So a very nice hit by Calvin. Continuing our thoughts there on Pakistan cricket as well. It says Naima, who's been a very active member of our chat group here. I love hearing from you, Naima. Thank you so much for your participation. Yes, Pakistan batsmen are definitely doing very, very well, right? You see Imam ul Haq, Babar Azam, Muhammad Rizwan, to say a few. And then you also have got Khushdil, who absolutely destroys balls as well. So you've got some amazing talent from Pakistan coming up, and it's always good to see Pakistan cricket being one of the greats in the sport. And Calvin shows you his elegance there and just guides that ball towards gully for another 2 runs. Naidul, I see that you said that Shakib Al Hassan is the #1 all-rounder in the world. Say he's a very good all-rounder. That's definitely your opinion. That's awesome. I would agree that he is a very good all-rounder. In my book, I take Ben Stokes. Think that man has a propensity to show up when it counts the most, as he's leading the England cricket side here in Test. As a miss there from Calvin. So great over by Daniel. He just gives up that one extra. Giving up 1 boundary there. So still not too bad, giving up 21 runs in his 3 overs. That completes 14 overs here for Barrington Crescent. It brings the total up to 97 for a loss of 3. So there you see, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some spectators, which is always nice. You know, hanging out, chilling, maxing out, relaxing. To quote Fresh Prince. Is that Sufter that I see? Now, looked like him for a second. As we see that the Rangers continue to try to contain Barrington Crescent. We're joined by Fahad Babar here towards the long off region. Fahad, hope you're doing well out there, buddy. Gives me 2 quick thumbs up as Adil continues his attack, and very nicely hit by Koshal. Sends it towards deep point. Takes a quick single. And he brings the man of the match potentially to the striker's end in Calvin Savage. So if you haven't seen this man bat or bowl, you're missing out, ladies and gentlemen. Come on by, come through, see him, watch him. He's a treat to watch. And a very good ball by Adil. Outside off. Calvin comes up slightly short. And again, he goes maximum towards the spectators. That's gone for another 6. This one comes off a little bit high off the bat. Gets enough of it, just raw power. This man has come with bad intentions, ladies and gentlemen, and he's executing it, whether it's with the ball or with the bats. This is a treat to watch, and Ahmadullah Adil has been so good with the ball so far. Gets hit for his first boundary here. And I highly recommend these cars that are behind us on Walnut. Keep moving, keep going quickly. Because if you're at that stop sign, you're backed up, keep an eye out because your car insurance premiums may go slightly up if Calvin continues to bat this way. And another beautifully timed ball by Calvin. They take 2 again, sends it over towards deep extra cover. Right now, this is surgical from Barrington Crescent, and specifically from Calvin, who's taken the onus upon himself to just hit. And he's being provided some great support from Kushal. And any great partnership requires that when one person is going, you got to have a partner out there who's willing to rotate that strike and put that hot batsman to be able to face those additional balls. And another hit, and this time it goes directly to the fielder at mid-on. No runs. So far in this over, 9 runs have been conceded by Ahmadullah Adil. Adil goes again. Oh, watch out for the car. Oh, oh, oh my. I don't know what that driver was thinking, but keep going, my guy. Don't stop. Don't stop. And he clears the car and the road again and goes out to the next park. Wow. This is some majestic hitting, ladies and gentlemen. That was a massive again. You see that? He just picks that ball off of his toes. I believe that was an attempted Yorker. And he absolutely clobbered it. Wow. That car just barely missed getting a new window. My lord, that was a shot. That completes 15 overs. It's Barrington Crescent in the driver's seat. They've got 5 overs to play. And they're chasing 164. Are they going to do it? Love to hear your thoughts. Bring it on. Bring it on, Facebook Live. Let me know what your thoughts are. Does Barrington Crescent chase this 164 down? Or do the Rangers control, contain, and maybe just squeak by with a victory? We'll be back in a few seconds. 112 for a loss of 3, 15 complete. As we're back, you see Moin Babar with an appeal, but to no avail. I mean, that was going down the leg side, but for Kushal, so they'll take a quick single there, give it a leg by. See a lot of you coming in talking about the huge hit by Calvin. It's another good shot here. Takes a quick single. Almost seems like there's a very big intent here from Calvin, that he knows that he wants to take maybe this innings a little bit deeper before he really starts going again. They have plenty of batting left behind for Barrington. And a very nice quick delivery by Moin. Almost produces a victory of Kushal, but some great keeping by Jay. See if we get a replay of that real quick, if at all possible. See, he's got, I think Jay just jumped up right between and made sure he caught that ball. So very good keep by Jay. And a slower ball by Moin. Changes that pace variation so effectively. He's known for that. Very well done and executed by Moin. Barrington squeaks out a single. See what Moyne has in store. He's such a veteran bowler. Very methodical, knows what he's doing, knows what he wants to execute. And that's what I'm talking about. There's that dot ball. Such a heady player is Moyne, especially when he's bowling. He knows. And he has a plan of attack, so hopefully he's able to execute this. Usually he has a quick shooter in there somewhere that he normally does. I think he's already used it in this over. I could be wrong. I'm getting older. My memory is getting a little slower. I believe he did use it. Maybe it was his second ball, I want to say, right after the leg bye that was given. You guys can correct me out there in Facebook Live if you remember that or recall that. And another nice ball here. Calvin just pokes it away towards point, and he takes a single to retain strike. So a great over by Moyne. Does not concede a boundary. Concedes 3 runs with the bats, 1 with the leg bye, for a total of 4. As his night concludes with the ball, he gives up 23 runs, does not take a wicket. That's 16 overs complete. Barrington Crescent at 116 for a loss of 3. So this is getting really interesting now. We've got Sikandar coming back. He's been the Rangers' most economical bowler by far, giving up only 14 runs, taking 2 wickets. So now it comes down to the mathematical equation of 4 overs remaining, 48 runs needed. That's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. You got 24 balls remaining. You need 2 runs a ball. Can Barrington Crescent pull this off? What are your thoughts? Let me know. Last 4 overs. Is Barrington going to pull this off? First ball, is going to be given a wide. Yes, it is. Can't afford these. Can't afford these if you're the Rangers. This is getting exciting. I don't know about you, whoever's watching out there, if you're all watching out there. This is what we love about cricket, the drama. Oh, and it gets by Jay. Oh, that's unfortunate for them. Jay's done such a marvelous job of keeping all night, but that one gets by. And Sikandar gives up 2 runs there. Oh my hands are sweating over here, and it's not from the heat, and I'm not even playing the game. This is nerve-wracking. How about you all out there? How are you guys feeling? Naima, thank you so much for the love you're sending. MashaAllah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Next delivery, and Calvin again! Massive shot. Goes over the boundary on a fly, and he does it again. Wow. You see the dugout waving the 6s. Where did this man come from? He... mastery with the willow in his hands. Wow, this is getting interesting. And that relieves some major pressure from Crescent as that chase comes down ever so much closer. And another ball, and I think he just grounded that bat. No appeal, rightfully so. And that 39 runs, that's what's needed. Again, he goes for it. I don't think he got all of it. There's a chance at point. And they've taken the catch. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I think that was Fahad Babar out there. Yes, it was Fahad Babar. Is this the moment the match changes? Is this the moment where the tide changes for the Rangers? Gets the top end of the bat and goes right towards point. Fahad Babar making no error whatsoever. Ensures he grasps that ball. And that's a huge momentum swing, ladies and gentlemen. But what a batting display from Calvin. What an absolute dominating batting display from Calvin. He's unhappy with himself. Get a picture of the dugout. You see him, he's throwing his helmet. And fortunately for them, I think he's a little upset with himself. Yeah, he's upset. But none whatsoever, Calvin. I think you did a phenomenal job. I think everybody out there, you brought, I think, this game to a remarkable point for not only your team, but for our home audience out there as well. So the chase continues. What looked like to be well in hand as a possibility for the Barrington Crescent. Now, is there a crack in that wall? Are the Rangers able to capitalize on this as Sikandar comes through again and takes a crucial wicket, his third wicket of the night, as we see Deepchand come in to take his first ball. And that's going to be given a wide. Is that given a wide? Yes, that is given a wide. Oh no, this is not what you want, Sikandar. Sikandar, you've got him in hand possibly. You don't want to give up these extras. These are going to hurt. For your sake, for our sake. Man. This is a phenomenal matchup we've got going. 2 more deliveries left for Sikandar. And a defensive slash, I don't know what we'd call it, probably a defensive slash offensive attempt at the ball. Just stopped it mid-swing and gets a single. So Deepchand is off the mark. So Kushal, what are you going to do here, buddy? You've been the man here the longest between the two. And what he does is he goes cow corner and he goes 4. Oh, he answers that question very quickly. Was a 6 missed by maybe just a foot, and he would have had a maximum. But thank you to all of our fans out there who helped make that call for us as well, so it's always good to see them and get involved in the game. Some very nice hitting there by Kushal, and that completes over number 17. 131 for a loss of 4. Barrington Cricket chasing 164 have 33 runs. 33 runs, that's what they need. And they've got 3 overs to do it. 18 balls, that's what you've got, Barrington Crescent. For the Rangers, 18 balls, what are you going to do with them? Are you going to hold your line and length? Are you going to hold your nerves? To the fielders out there, they know what the score is. They know how close this match is. Are you going to hold your nerves? Are you going to take those fundamental catches? Or are you going to drop them? Barrington Crescent, you've got the bats in your hands. What are you going to do? Are you going to try to go after each ball, or are you going to try to take this towards the last over and really give us a show? Whatever happens, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be explosive, and we're going to be right here to bring it to you from none other than American T20 Trophy, live from Hanover Park, Illinois. You see the intent and a great fielding by the Rangers. I think that's the captain out there, Jamin Patel, leading by example. as Daniel continues. You see the intent here by Kushal and Deepchand. Oh, there was a misfield and there was a possibility for a second run. Kushal says no. Oh man, that's 1 run. There was an opportunity. Will this cost them at the end? We shall see. And another great hit by Kushal, takes it over to the extra covers. And no, it's just a single. Great throw. See, who's that out there? I think that was Sikandar that's out there in the extra covers. Oh, the pressure, the pressure. It's palpable. And a wide. Yeah, the pressure. We just talked about it. You could feel it in the air. You could feel the tension. Oh, this is cricket. This is cricket at its finest. I think Kushal. No, that wasn't Kushal. That was Deepchand. He just took it off the glove on that one. You see the intent by both batsmen. They're trying to go square. They're trying to really pull, as there's no deep square leg in play. Or there is one, I think now. Yep, now we've got a deep square leg in play. And air square, exactly where it goes. That's another quick single. And that total ever climbs so much closer towards the target. You hear Barrington saying they need a boundary. And does Deepchand have one? Yes, he does. An absolute pressure relieving hit. Takes it over cow corner. A massive 6. But a high note for Barrington cricket. A exquisitely timed ball from Deepchand. So not only with the bat, but with his bowling as well, he's making his imprint known. Wow. This is great. This is great, ladies and gentlemen. That completes 18 overs. Brings the score to 142 for a loss of 4.
22 needed.
You got 2 overs remaining. 2 crucial overs. Two overs remain. You see Jaimin Patel giving instructions to Adil. 12 balls. 22 runs needed. This is a cracker of a game, ladies and gentlemen. 22 runs. That's what the equation is. 22 runs. See Fahad Babar here towards the long off region. Fahad made an exceptional catch of Calvin. Got rid of probably one of the most dangerous hitters here in American T20 trophy. So Adil comes in. And another hit, but I don't think he's got enough. And he doesn't. It bounces right in front of the fielder. Oh, I think he just missed it. He just missed it from the boundary. Right in between deep mid-wicket and cow corner. Does that ball land? 21. And that one comes from the bottom of the bat. Goes right towards the captain, Jaimin Patel. And that's a golden dot ball here for Adil. Golden dot ball for Adil and the Rangers. Oh, a heave and a miss. A heave and a miss. He tried. He's trying to go deep as Deepchand. No pun intended. And he missed it altogether. So another crucial dot ball for the Rangers. See that pressure building with every dot ball. And another mistimed hit. Are they going to try to push for 2? Yes, they are. The ball goes towards the bowler's end. And no, Adil can't come down with it. That ball should have gone towards the keeper for an adequate shot for a possible run out. 2 runs for Barrington Crescent. Brings their score to 145. 145. 19 runs needed. Barrington, what you got? What you got? Are you going to be able to pull this off? 19 on 8 balls. And did he get enough? I don't think he did. No. Fielder comes underneath, and he is gone. He is gone. What a catch by Neil. What a catch. Absolute magnificently taken from long on. Drifts towards about the 45-yard mark and makes no mistake. Right into the hands. Does not crack under pressure. A crucial loss for Barrington Crescent as Deepchand is out. You see how tense the Barrington dugout is. Pacing back and forth. You see it. You see it all over their faces right now. What's going to happen? Oh, I wish you guys were all here with me. I really wish you were all here with me. You can feel it. You can feel the tension. You can feel the pressure in the air. The Rangers looking to get a win. The Crescent looking to chase this down. Key players from both sides playing some critical roles, whether it's with their fielding, whether it's with their bowling, or their batting. The big names are showing up, and they're providing us a treat to watch on this gorgeous Wednesday evening. .145, that's what they've got right now, ladies and gentlemen. 19 runs needed. 7 balls remain, 19 runs needed. And there's an edge, a very thick edge. Does that make it to the boundary? No, close. Close. 2 runs. 2 runs. That brings their total down to 17. You've got 6 balls to play with. 6. That's what you've got, Brayborn. Barrington. I think somebody said Brayborn here in the chat, and I read that. Who was that? Sayed Hassan, thank you so much for confusing me. I appreciate you out there. So Barrington Crescent, you've got 17 runs that you need. You've got 6 deliveries. You can feel the tension. And pan over to the dugout right now. I want a shot of the Crescent dugout. You see the tension. You see everybody calculating. What is it going to take? What is it going to take? Oh, I hope you guys are enjoying this match just as much as we've enjoyed bringing it to you. It comes down to the final over. Final over. Who is it going to be? It's going to be Josh Patel. So Josh, it's all on you, buddy. Kushal and Faraz, it's on you for your respective clubs. This is going to be spectacular ending one way or another. Either way, we've been absolutely delighted to bring you this match. And this is what T20 cricket is all about right here. This is it. Who holds their nerve first? And there's another square shot, and does he get enough? He does! It goes to the boundary! What a shot by Kushal, relieving some immediate pressure off of his team, and a very needed boundary from Barrington Crescent. I think that was a very bad delivery by Josh. Unfortunately for him, the ball pitched on the leg side, and Kushal did exactly what he was supposed to do with it. Let's take a look at that replay. Yep, comes towards his left thigh. If it's thigh high, you let it fly. That's exactly what you do, and that's exactly what Kushal did. Second delivery. Kushal does it again. Is there a fielder? Oh, it gets past him. He misplays it. He misplayed it. Oh, no, 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 no. That was supposed to be stopped. He was in two minds. He didn't know if he wanted to stop it or go for the catch. And it ended up costing him 4 runs. Oh, this is not good. You see that. Just look at the dugout right now for Barrington Crescent. They are going crazy. They love it. And I think somebody may have actually gotten hit with that ball because it was absolutely roped. Hopefully everybody's okay out there. Yeah, somebody got hit. We can definitely tell. Hopefully they're good to go. No, we've got personnel on hand here. They'll take care of them. They'll be in good hands. Oh my. The drama, ladies and gentlemen. 151. 151. And another good hit. Did it get past him? No, it did not get past Daniel. Oh, the possible run out. And it's a run out. Yes, it's a run out. Oh no. Disaster for Barrington Crescent. Oh, there was a single there, but there was never a second run. And the set batsman Kushal must depart. What a turn of events here for the Rangers. Kept their nerve, kept their fielding, and was able to get a run out here of Kushal. A crucial wicket here for Barrington, and a momentum shifter. A momentum shifter for the Rangers possibly. Oh my, this game has had it all. Absolutely has had it all. 8 runs. 8 runs, 3 deliveries. You need a boundary possibly. What do you do? What do you do, Barrington? As Talha Mohsin comes in. It's going to be very important for Talha and for us to be on the same page, especially communicating between the wickets. Cannot afford any type of runouts, cannot take any risks. All you need, ladies and gentlemen, for Barrington. Barrington only needs 8. That's what they need to go home with the victory. They've got 3 balls to play. For the Rangers, you cannot afford to have any extras given at this moment in time. You need dots. You can live with singles on these 3 deliveries, but any boundary for Barrington will relieve a lot of pressure from their side.
How about a super over? How about a super over?
I think we'd all be happy with a super over as well. Anish, I think that may have hit his glove. Are they going to go for 2? No. And another possible run out. Is another run out. It is another run out. Talha Mohsin has been run out. Oh, disaster strikes for Barrington again. Back-to-back plays. What are you guys doing? Oh my. We just talked about the communication. We just talked about no miscommunication. Talha Mohsin must depart without facing a single delivery, ladies and gentlemen. He is out, run out. For the Rangers, superb fielding continues. Absolute great intent. Great throw by Jay. Great backup by his fielders. And a run out again. 2 balls remaining. 2 balls remaining. 7 to win. Sai comes in. 7 runs. That's 1 boundary and 1 single. Or if you want 2 fours, you have that capability as well. Oh, the pressure, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, take your time, batsmen. Take your time. Communicate. Ensure you guys are on the same plan. You're on the same wavelength. For the Rangers, they must execute exactly what they've been doing, the containment and the execution on the field with their direct throws. Here we go. And a shot. I think that's just going to travel for a single. Are they going back? Yes, they're traveling for 2. Oh, it hits the runner. It hits the runner in the head. Oh, shades of the World Cup between New Zealand and England. Oh my. What is going on today? What are the chances of that happening? What a throw. And let me get that replay one more time. First of all, the runners run into each other and he doesn't even see that. Oh, he was completely blindsided. Last ball. 5 needed. Last ball. 5 runs needed. Are they going to go? They have no choice. They have to go for a 6. You've got 6 to win. If you get to 4, you got a super over coming. Oh man, I don't know if anybody can take a super over right now after this kind of match. See the tensions between both dugouts here, especially between Barrington. Barrington, man, not a single person moving, stiff as they can be, and rightfully so. Last ball. What are they going to do? Comes across the stumps, and it's gone. It goes behind him. I think that may be a wide. A wide +1. Yes, it is. That is a wide +1. That's the one thing you did not want if you were a Rangers fan or a Rangers player. You did not want to give an extra. But not only did you give an extra, but you gave an additional run with the extra. Oh, my goodness. Now all Crescent needs is 2 to tie to get to a super over. Oh, my. See the infield being packed a slightly bit. Just 2 for a super over, 3 to go home with a victory. What's going to happen? Here we go. Are they going to go for it? It goes into the covers. Can they go? They got to go. They got to go. No, I think it's a short run. It was a short run. Yes, short run. Oh, my. What just happened? Oh, the one mistake you never do as a runner between the wickets, you never take a short run. And in the most crucial moment of the match, Barrington Crescent gets 1 short. Oh, no, no, no. What a match. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. This has been absolutely phenomenal. What a match. We hope you've enjoyed it just as much as we've enjoyed bringing this match to you. A rousing victory for the Hoffman Rangers as they win by 1 run, by 1 short run from going into a victory. Wow. What an ending. What a match. What a game. This game had it all. The ups, the downs, the non-stop action. absolutely phenomenal. A well-deserved victory for the Hoffman Rangers. A valiant effort from Barrington Crescent, who just literally come up inches short. Just inches short of taking home a victory. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have the match summary, and then we'll have the presentation for the man of the match coming up. I thank you so much for being here with me, being in this match, being engaged all night. We absolutely loved it, and we hope you join us again coming up here pretty soon. Before I head off, let's take a look at those one final numbers here for the match summary. You see Ronak Sharma for the Hoffman Rangers at 51, Calvin Savage with a great appearance with the ball and with the bat at 44. And you see Calvin Savage again at 11 runs conceded for 5 wickets. And Josh Patel bowling that only one over for 8 runs. But nonetheless, excellent fielding from the Rangers, heady play, and ensuring that they are absolutely engaged throughout this nail-biter of a match. For my staff and my team here with 7 Studios, on behalf of American T20 Trophy, I sign off for the evening. My name is Shaz Latif. I hope you've enjoyed this broadcast from our team, and I look forward to hearing from you and being with you again in the next match. And just remember, English willow meeting the sound of a leather ball. There is no better sound. Until next time.
Italian Express is proud to offer you a fresh variety of delicious menu items that are sure to satisfy any craving. Visit us at our new location or go to ItalianExpressHalal.com to enjoy our iconic Chicago-style pizza, gyros, burgers, and more. Use online code CRICKET5 to get $5 off your next order.
Gokul System Solutions provides complete POS solutions. With over 1,200 clients nationwide, Gokul System provides an easy-to-use software. We also offer various credit card services with the best rates ever. Our system serves liquor stores, gas stations, supermarkets, and many more retail industries. Our app feature also allows you to check your business from anywhere at any time on the go. 24/7 tech support agents are ready to help whenever needed.
Whether it's broadcasting, commentating, whatever it is. Simple, है ना?
Somebody sound check. Sound check. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Congratulations, Hoffman State Rangers. Hard luck, Barrington Crescent. I would like to invite the captain of Barrington Crescent to have few words with us. What an excellent game of cricket. You guys played exceptionally well. Hard luck in the end. You guys restricted them pretty well. When they started their inning, they were going pretty well.
Yeah, eventually we lost the control in the middle of the game, but we restrict them. Calvin bowled really well, and then Shiv Shani bowled really well. It's a do-or-die situation. It's not do-or-die situation, but basically, a couple of mistakes. But the game was very close, entertaining for the crowd. That's what matters most.
What are you gonna say about the? We all know, we all seen how Calvin bowled, but the way he hit it, those sixes.
Yeah, he was brutal. He was hitting like no tomorrow. I think he's the best player in Chicago. We have Saad Ali, Ramiz Raja. These are the best guys. But this was not our day. But it depends. It happens.
You guys are good addition of Kushal Ganji in your middle order. He supported well, Calvin.
Yeah, he played really well. But he was just coming back from Australia, from Dubai actually. So yeah, he played really well. Good innings. Yeah.
Hard luck for the game and good luck for the rest of the tournament. Now I would like to invite the captain of Hoffman State Rangers, Jamin. Congratulations on the first win of the season. Excited about it?
Oh yes, finally getting on this side of winning. It's really good. Really proud of the boys actually. Everyone played. Everyone gave their heart out. Really proud of the boys. With the new changes, Ronak Sharma coming in, with the Sikandar Soleja coming in the bowling department, Hoffman State Rangers is looking stacked up. That's right. I mean, everyone know on the paper it's a good team, but we need to show that on the ground. And that's exactly what each and every one did, especially Sikandar, good bowling man, Ronak, a good batting buddy. Good batting, really good batting buddy.
What are you going to say about the Moeen, the way he bowled his 4 overs in the middle?
Moeen?
Yes.
Moeen, yeah, he's exception. I mean, he can bowl whatever you ask him. You ask him to bowl pace, he will give you that. He will deliver. He is a match winner.
All right, congratulations and good luck for the rest of the season. I would like to invite Masood Bhai on the stage to get the award, present the award for most 4s. Most 4 goes to Dex Patel. Udhar jao. There were 3 people who hit 3 boundaries each, and Dexy has the better strike rate. That's why he got. The next award for most 6s, I would like to invite Ijaz Bhai to come up on the stage and present this award for most 6s. There is no surprise guesses. Calvin Savage for hitting those 5 monster 6s. I would like to invite Naveed Ahmed on the stage. Naveed Bhai, if you can come up on the stage and present the award for most wickets. No surprise guesses over there as well. Calvin Savage for hitting the first 5-wicket haul of season 2. Who is the game changer?
Game changer.
Catch of the moment.
Second over में
I think
correct.
I would like to invite Numan to come up on the stage and present this award. Right here. The catch of the match by the umpires goes to Fahad Babar. Tariq Bhai, if you can present this award. Most run of the match is none other than Ronak Sharma.
Umpire Amia, if you can come up at the stage and present the magic moment of the match, goes to Sikandar Soleja for bowling those excellent 4 overs. With the last award, the man of the match award goes to none other than Ronak Sharma for playing the winning knock. Thank you guys, thank you for coming out. And congratulations all who came and supported the match. Good luck for the rest of the season.